The story begins in Singapore where a young boy named Felix Lee, at just 7 years old, stepped into the world of spiritual practice under the guidance of a Thai monk, Venerable Mahathonkam. By the age of 15, powerful visions awakened in him a vow to help those who had no teachers. This calling took him to Nepal, where he trained under great masters such as Geshe Lama Konchog and Geshe Lama Lundrup, and received blessings from His Holiness the 14th Dalai Lama. Following his teacher's advice, he chose not to ordain but to remain a lay teacher, showing that one can live as a husband, a father, and yet share profound wisdom with the world. In 1998, he gave up his career as a restaurant owner and dedicated himself completely to Dharma. By 2001, he had founded and registered Thekshin Choling Singapore, which has since grown into an international community with centers in Malaysia and the United States. Rinpoche's remarkable journey includes his recognition in 2014 as a Galuglarampa reincarnate and, in 2017, being conferred the name Singha Thekshin Namdrol Rinpoche by Kyabji Jado Rinpoche. Among his many contributions stands the 11.5-meter thousand-armed Chenrezig statue in Singapore, the tallest in Southeast Asia, representing limitless compassion. He is also the author of Direct Expressions, a book that reflects his clear and heartfelt teachings. His message is timeless. Everyday life itself is a spiritual journey, and true success lies in nurturing a quiet mind, a kind heart, and a balanced life. The story begins in
A very good morning to everyone gathered here. On behalf of the organizing committee of BODHIPATHAH, it gives me immense joy and honor to welcome you all to this auspicious gathering.
Today, we are not just beginning an event, but opening a sacred space where wisdom and togetherness converge Bodhipatha.
We are truly blessed to have among us a revered spiritual leader whose presence filled the hall with light and compassion. His Eminence, Singha Tenchen Namdrol Rinpoche.
Sir, we extend our heartfelt gratitude for gracing this occasion and for guiding us with your wisdom. I'm Tanushree and
I'm Tia Shaswini, and it's our privilege to serve as your host for this special occasion. We are truly grateful for the opportunity to guide you through this event and share the wisdom and inspiration it holds.
To begin this momentous event, we invite our dignitaries to join us on stage. We invite Mr. P. Sai Vijay Garu, Director, Student Activity Center, KLF. Sir, your dedication and tireless work has been the cornerstone of this event. We are privileged to welcome you on stage.
With great respect, we now invite Dr. K. Subbarao Garu, Registrar, KLEF. Sir, your commitment towards institutional growth has shaped our university. We welcome you onto the dais, please.
It's our privilege to invite Dr. Habibullah Khan Garu to the dais. Sir, your relentless and exceptional efforts have consistently made a strong impression, and your dedication has contributed to the numerous accomplishments of our students. We are thrilled to welcome you on the dais, sir.
Today, our stage becomes more than just a platform. It's transformed into a sanctum of wisdom, compassion, and light. So let us open our hearts, let us open our minds, and with the warmth of our applause, let us invite onto the stage the revered His Eminence Singha Tenchen Namdrol Rinpoche.
With utmost respect and our heartfelt invitation, we invite Abhishek Kumar, IRRS Garu. Sir, your relentless efforts, your fostering academic and cultural brilliance are truly commendable. And
I would request Abhishek Kumar, IRRS Sir, Fani Kumar Sir onto the stage for felicitation, please. I would request a warm round of applause.
You say I will be handovering our thing to
At the end, in the sense that now,
after all these things I will give now. Then now you can
so you'd be giving it. Should I say your name? Now, I would like to request Mr. P. Sai Vijay Garu to hand over a token of appreciation to His Eminence. Something like anything is okay. With our distinguished guests now on the dais, we proceed to the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. The flame represents knowledge, inspiration, and the light of wisdom that dispels darkness and leads us towards progress.
It's a symbol of new beginnings and the radiance that guides us in our quest for excellence. We warmly invite our honored dignitaries to come forward and kindle the lamp, making the auspicious commencement of today's event. We request all dignitaries to take their seats down.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our deepest honor to welcome among us His Eminence Singha Tenshin Namdrol Rinpoche, a spiritual master whose life itself is a testament to compassion, wisdom, and dedication to the Dharma.
From his early journey of seeking truth to establishing Tekchen Choling centers across the world, Rinpoche has touched countless lives with his humility, warmth, and ability to make the Buddha's teaching alive and relevant in our daily lives.
With great reverence and joy, let us now invite His Eminence Singha Tenshin Namdrol Rinpoche to address us and share his words of wisdom.
Hi, thank you everybody. It's an honor to be here. So pleased to meet you, and may we have some enlightening time together. Shall we? Thank you. So, what am I feeling here? What are you feeling here? So, first of all, I'm feeling humid. I'm feeling hot. So, what is the natural thing to do when you're feeling humid and hot? Huh? Perspire, and what do? Take up lah. You see? But if it's supposed to be prim and proper, we have to keep it on. Look good. Look correct. Look, what is the politically correct thing to do? What is this body awakening? We have this mind in you and in me. That is always up to something, right? We have this mind that is always up to something. For you and for me, it is the same. And what is it that we are up to? We are always curious about things. And because we are curious about things, it can only lead to two directions. Either we learn from the learned ones and the blessed ones, or we learn by going through the wrong way. Okay? So in this way, we need to understand one point. What is right and what is wrong? This is the most difficult part. You are here in this university to study, right? Am I right? What is the purpose of studying? You can shout, it's okay. Get knowledge, right? And what else? Just to get knowledge? What? Get more money. My students, they're very direct. They will say, get more money. What else? Good life. What else? They all are right answers, huh? They're all right answers. Why? Because it is a reality in life. Everybody needs money. Everybody wants a good life. Everybody wants to be happy, isn't it? But do you need education for that? Do you need education to have a good life? Do you need education to be rich? Do you need education to be successful? Do you need? Actually, now you know answer is no. Then why do you need education? This is what you should be asking yourself. Why? And not come and with a mindset of grabbing. What is it about life that we are all suffering from? Grabbing. Ask as much as you can, take as much as I can, and so on and so forth, isn't it? Whatever it is there, what I can take, I take. What I can ask, I ask. But does that make you happy? Or are you doing because, like for example, coming to university to study? Are you doing it because your parents told you? Yes? Good. You're honest. But did you actually want to come to university to study? I love you. Who likes to study, right? Now you know, I'm crazy llama, okay? Who likes to study? You know why? Do you know why you don't like to study? How many of you can tell me why you don't like to study? Huh? Come tell me why you don't like to study. Fold it up, please. Can you tell me why you don't like to study? Stress, okay, what else? Huh? Exams. Good. I tell you, the heart of the problem is because you don't want to be judged. If you agree, clap. Who in the heaven or in hell want to be judged? You like to be judged? Okay? So when we say we practice Buddhism, it means we don't choose to judge others. This world full of people who are judging us and telling us to judge other people. I follow Shakyamuni Buddha, Gautam Siddhartha. He is Indian. He is Indian. Why am I following a Indian crown prince? Because he definitely said something that crossed all borders, all races. Buddhism spread to Tibet, to China, to Korea, to Sri Lanka, right, to Thailand, to Laos, to Myanmar, to now Burma or Myanmar now, right? So many other countries, China, the whole of Korea, Japan, and so on and so forth. Why did his word resonate with us? It's because nobody wants to be judged. And that is the foundation of one thing called compassion. Okay? Why am I here? Because I made one promise to my guru. If somebody sincerely requests me, that I shall try my best to fulfill the request, if it is beneficial. So, I have one student, Satya. He requested me a few years ago, please come to India, please come to India. Then I told him, I said, why me? India, so many great teachers and everything, you don't need me. So anyway, he kept on requesting, and he never gave up, I purposely said no, and then he continued again and again and again and again. After 3 years, I said this year, okay, I agree. So I'm here. So why am I here? I'm here because of his sincerity beyond the boundary of any race, any language, any religion. So it's the same as you don't like to study because of fear of judgment. What if I tell you what you are studying may benefit your family, benefit the quality of the life, because you will know how to choose with nobody judging you? Will you study? If nobody judge you and you start to know how to make better informed decisions, will you study? You will study. If I ask you, would you study how to make more money? Would you want to study? Why? Because we feel money makes our life better. But does money make our life better? Yes, to a certain extent. Many people ask me, what is success? Right? This time I'm here, they told me, Rinpoche, please talk about calm in chaos. We don't need external other country political chaos, Our life is chaos. Everybody's life is chaos, right? And if my life is a little bit boring, you know what I like to watch? I like to watch Indian movie. Really, I'm not joking. If a little bit boring, if my life get a little bit boring, yeah, so I turn on, I watch, I used to like Bollywood movie. Now I prefer South Indian movie. Even though I don't understand what they are saying. In Singapore, they got subtitles. Okay? Yeah, so the main thing right here is you ask yourself, what is it that you feel you want? And what is it that you feel you need? They're very, very different things, And then, just to complicate things a little bit more, let's walk. So that, the cameraman will have more job to do. I don't like to just sit down. It's okay lah. I take my own fan. Style, right? Okay. So, what am I doing now? I'm creating a chaos in a very fixated environment, you know. This is supposed to be a very fixated environment where the supposed Guruji is supposed to sit there one place like a very holy person and then talk in a very classical, poetic way, this and that, right? This Lama always like to trash all these things out. Because you don't understand, and thus I'm wasting my time. What is chaos? Is chaos necessary? Sometimes it's necessary, sometimes it's not necessary. What is the most important chaos that you need in your life? Is the chaos that make you question why? Why? Do I need to follow whatever my parents ask me to do? Do I need to follow whatever my teachers ask me to do? Do I need to follow whatever my government asks me to do? You have to ask yourself why. Because if we look at Crown Prince Gautam Siddharth, he didn't do whatever his teacher asked him to do. He did in the beginning. And then he reframed and changed the way. Something inside him said, I practiced for 6 years, everything my gurus asked me to do, but had no result. He didn't do whatever his father said. His father wanted him to become the king of kings. Now the light will shine there, I walk here. He wanted to become the king of kings, and then he ran away from the palace. Right? He didn't do what his country wanted him to do. His government wanted him to do also. Okay? So we have to ask ourselves, is it meaningful? Is it necessary? Is it what I want? Is it my calling? Ask yourself. Ask yourself, what is it that you would like your life to be? We don't need the extra pressure, from what other people say. Do this because this is the right thing to do. Personally, just now I heard story of what Mr. Fani he did, right? During the COVID time, many people died. Nobody, even the family member, don't dare to touch the dead body of their own relatives for cremation. Mr. Fani here, he went to collect all the dead people and to cremate them. He is my superhero. How many times do you die? Huh? You only die one time, okay? Okay? Only one time. I can speak Indian accent and English because all my childhood friends are Indians. Okay? I'm not joking. All my childhood friends, they are Indians. Okay? And my favorite cuisine is Indian food. You can ask my students. I said respectfully because I don't see you all as different from me. Okay? You're not different from me. I'm not different from you. We are same. What is the main thing that is same? Is that we are all breathing in the same air. And this is the very important aspect of what it means to be equal. Okay? You and I and the teachers and the dean and everybody, we are all breathing in the same air. So if somebody tells you, say, so and so, it's different. So and so is different. So and so, who is higher, who is lower? Whoever is higher and lower, remember one thing. Okay? It is created by mind, not created by heart. You know in your heart, whoever you love, that person is special, right? Maybe your grandmother, maybe your grandfather, maybe your some uncle, some relative, maybe whoever you grew up with, that whatever that person say becomes something very meaningful in your heart, isn't it? Right? But is what they say correct or not? Is what they say, do what they say necessarily mean it is correct and beneficial? No. Okay? So we may be respectfully accepting what they are saying because we love them, because they are our family member, they are our senior, they are this and that. But we really need to feel now. Here and here is totally different. Do you agree? Here and here, totally different, right? So you come to school to nourish here, but these need to be digested to nourish here. If you study and you learn how to make a lot of money for the purpose of enjoying the money for yourself only, and then you don't improve the life of the people in your society, in where you come from, that means you're not an educated person. Okay? In what my guru said, what is education? And education must influence the way you feel, not just the way you think. So for example, we may have received the education to know how to choose what job to do, where to work, right? Nowadays, it's different, huh? When you go and find job, you think where to work, who to work for, how much am I getting, and what will be my working hours, where will I be posted, within India, or will I go overseas? Correct or not? Right? Yeah. This is not wrong, but it is flawed. It is flawed. Now, why do I say it is flawed? Because we need to turn it the other way around. Let's turn it the other way around. I turn it the other way around by like this. If you are the boss of the company and I come for interview, I give you my results. Let's say I ace everything. I give you my results. First thing, you ask me questions and I keep on asking you, where will I work? How much will I get? Where will you give me allowance for travel and for lodging, for stay? What would you give me? Right? Would there be extra pay and this and that? Would you employ me? Would you employ me? Why? Because this person who is asking you this question is only thinking about taking. Right? So what is it that we need? We need mutual respect. Not somebody taking and not somebody and demanding somebody to always to give and give and give. We need mutual respect. So when we talk about spiritual practice, in Buddhism we talk about emptiness, which is a subject that is definitely not easy to understand. How many of you heard about emptiness before? No? Okay. Okay. So, have you heard about this Buddhist philosophical subject called emptiness? Yes or no? Okay. What is it about Buddhism that we are so crazy about emptiness? Because emptiness, now I give you as a sharing and as a present to you, emptiness means zero in mathematical calculation. Is zero important? You are more educated than me. This is a respected university, isn't it? Is zero important? Why? Why? You don't mumble, come shout lah. Without zero, there is? No? No big value. Yes! Without zero, there's no big value. Okay? And in emptiness, what is the big value? The big value in emptiness that we are talking about means the ability to evolve or the ability to change. Because nothing is fixated. You should have studied that, right? Do you agree nothing is fixated? Yes or no? Okay. So actually what you study is nothing is fixated. Now let's go on to religious beliefs. In religious beliefs, are we told that everything is fixated? Yes or no? Huh? Usually in religious beliefs, there is an eternal being, there's an eternal God, there's an eternal something, and there is Atman, right? Eternal soul, right? There's this eternity. Buddhism is the total opposite of that. Okay? Later on, I will give you a present. All of you will have a picture of Shakyamuni Buddha with the Heart Sutra printed at the back of it. In front, there's the mantra of Shakyamuni Buddha and the mantra of dependent arising. So, dependent arising is a big word. I would call dependent arising, I would change the word to interdependence. Interdependence is something that is very important. If there is no interdependence, you won't even be here today. You won't even be in a university. You won't even be alive, and you won't even have the capability to study. Okay, so this is something that is very important. You and I, all of us must understand this. If you ask me, what is the most important subject to be able to master? The most important subject to master is interdependence. Based on logic, reasoning, experience, and insight. Okay? We need in life, beyond your university days, you will need to have logic, you need reasoning, you will need your experience in life, and you will need have special insight. Special insight means you actually reflect on the meaning of the things that you are doing. Whatever you may be doing. Some of you will become doctors, some of you will become agriculturalists. Who are the, if you ask me, many people ask me, who do you respect most in terms of all the jobs, or all the occupation, of all the occupation, who I respect most? Huh? Teachers. Mother. Who else? What else? Any other answer? Sorry? Doctors. Okay. Environment and nature. Yes. All are good answers. What else? Up there? Anybody? Personally, I respect farmers the most. Okay? Without food, you and I are nothing. I would like you to do a experiment for yourself, for your life, and for your own logic, reasoning, experience, and insights. I would like you all to grow a pot of vegetable for your own consumption. Use flower pot, fill it up whatever you think is good, and then you grow, and when it is time to harvest, to eat it, harvest and eat it. Okay? This is my request for you. Then you will know how long it takes for it to grow. If it even germinates. Not all seeds germinate. Depends on the weather, depends on the soil condition, the right soil, right amount of water, right temperature, right amount of sunshine, right amount of drainage, right amount of nitrogen or humus inside this soil, right? There's so many things for you to think about just to eat that vegetable. But do it anyway. Then you will know when you eat your vegetable, let's say you grow cucumber or grow chili, then you know how irritatingly difficult it is for you to get it. For me, personally, I like to grow vegetables. And I like to grow chili. Every time I grow chili, they grow and they die. Why? I realized one thing. Not windy enough. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know chilies need to be grown in a place where there is a breeze? India, you consume a lot of chili, right? And you don't know that chili needs breeze, You also need breeze, right? You need to breathe, right? You need wind, that's why we turn on the air conditioning, isn't it? Apparently, chili also. They need to breathe, they need the breeze, then they can be hot. Okay? This is something that you have to think about and reflect about. That's why I said logic, reasoning, experience, and what? And what? Insight. Most not paying attention. Okay? But it's okay. You should respond. Okay? So I'm not like the classical Guruji sit there and they just do puja, ding, 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 and that's it, okay? I can do, that's very easy. But after that, you think you receive blessing, I think I done my job, give blessing. What blessing? What is blessing? Can you tell me? We all take blessing, right? Hello? Whether you are Muslim, you are Christian, you are Buddhist, you are Hindu, you all take blessing, right? Can you tell me what blessing is? Huh? Sir? Aven? Well wishes. Okay, well wishes. What else? Good. Well wishes. What else? Good health. What else? Good luck, good health, good wealth. That's called blessing. Then Then no need to take blessing also. You eat properly, you sleep properly, you exercise, you study, you go and investigate, have an investigative mind, you got blessing what? Huh? Receiving support. Okay, good. There's something special. Yes, receiving support. What else? Transferring positive energy. Okay, good. What is blessing? What you are receiving from me now is the real blessing. Okay? This is the blessing of here, and that you will receive and feel something here. This is called blessing. Where when you receive something, you have something to think about and you have something to feel about. And this feeling thing will last you not just this life and future lives, you know. Because I can guarantee you, we will meet again this life and future life. Okay? This is my prayer. It will happen to you. So what is blessing? When people say we take blessing, come take blessing, put the head on the floor, they take off shoe, put head on the floor and everything, whole body piak. Right? You know why piak sound? For me, when I do prostration, the sound piak, because the fats slap on the floor. Okay, like this. I always laugh at myself. Right? Learn to laugh at yourself. Learn to laugh. This is also a blessing. We take our life too seriously. Your life, not very long, you know. Ask all the teachers here, already 50, 60 something or whatever the age, you know. Bling, bling, soon your life flash across. And whole life, our face, you know, like what, no? Most of us, our face, whole life like this. Correct? Right? Most of our fathers face like that lah. Yeah. Speaking from experience. Almost everybody's father face is like that. Why? Either mother too fierce or the father have to control the very naughty children. Now we go to the aspect of childhood. This is going to be, wait, what time am I supposed to talk until? 12? I must know lah, you know, because in Singapore my students say very dangerous to give Rinpoche the mic, because you keep on talking and talking and talking and talking. Blessing for you, he say. Blessing or suffering, I don't know. Sure? Okay. First of all, we have to ask ourselves, are you grown up already? Are you grown up already? Huh? Yes or no? Your body not grown up ah? Mentality not grown ah? How many of you here over 50 years old? Over 50 years old already, have you grown up already? Huh? We think we grown up lah. All this over 51 also, now pretend not over 50. Okay? Uncle, you also, huh? He is some creative director, something famous person in Singapore, but I don't know what he does lah. I also don't know. To me, first time I asked him, what is your name? My name is Ash. So then I remember, actually, Ash, Holy Ash. So I thought, your name Ash? Why you call yourself Ash? I said, then I later on found out his name is so long, longer than Sri Lankan name. I got Sri Lankan friends, you know. I tell you, the people with the longest names are Sri Lankans. Did you know that? Ayyo. Ayyo yo. How come you don't know da? I would like you during your lunchtime to go and find out what are the Sri Lankan names like, okay? Just for the fun of it, okay? Honestly, I know, I have Sri Lankan friends, Sri Lankan monks also, and their name very, very long. They have a name tag, you know, their name tag will go one round. I always laugh, because their name is so long. I said, got short form for your name? He told me, say, Guruji, my name very long. Short form. Short form for which part of the name? So I said, okay, I'll just call you Oi. And he said, okay. So till now, I call him Oi. Right? So, are you feeling better now? It's cooler already, right? And what else? Cooler and warmer also, right? Are you warming up to me? Am I warming up to you? Huh? You think lah. But we feel it, right? We feel. Yeah, I'm just being myself with you. Okay? So, your body grown up, your mind grown up or not, is the issue here. Now we ask a very sensitive question to ourselves. Okay? You don't answer, but I will ask your question. I want you to raise your hand if you in response, okay? I'm going to ask you a very honest question. Are your parents emotionally grown up? If yes, raise your hand. Are your parents emotionally grown up? As you can see, most of us have parents, but it's very rare that our parents are emotionally grown up. Can you see this now? So we are the byproduct of immature parents, and they would have been the byproduct of immature parents too. And so when Buddha said, freedom from samsara, what is our samsara? Our samsara is the samsara called endless cycle of birth and death. This birth, if we really look at it in a very scientific point of view, biologically, we were made, but emotionally, we are all entangled in the spider's web, right? You agree or not? Right? We are all entangled emotionally here and there. And so what is this Buddhist talk all about? It's not about looking at how we want to be, you know. How we want to be. But actually, just now I said, the occupation or these people that I respect most are farmers, isn't it? Right? If you really realize what is the farmer's most important thing to do, what is the farmer's main aim in his work? Huh? Say louder, please. Feed people. Okay, good. What else? Cultivating, what else? How many of you studying agriculture here? Anybody? No. Okay? Nobody studying agriculture. Let me tell you what is the farmer's most important thing to do, okay? You want to know? Understanding the cycle of nature. If the farmer cannot understand the cycle of nature, the farmer cannot even grow grass. Okay? The weather, the time of the year, the type of the soil, what do people like to eat? This is very important, right? What is in the soil? Is the soil fertile enough or not? Or is the soil damaged? And by doing, even adding all the right things, the soil needs one more thing. The soil needs time. Do you agree? The soil needs time. And the same thing here. You need time. You need not just time, but you need reflection of how, even though we say we want to be of service to society, to be good, to be successful, to be this and that, right? But if you don't repair your soil, your roots, it will grow, but it will be damaged. You agree? Similarly to your original family. I don't know about you, but definitely it's going to be the same for you, because it is what my own personal experience. When I was young, my first guru was my own great-grandmother. Okay? My parents taught me one set of logic and reasoning. My great-grandmother, who was uneducated, illiterate, taught me better things than my educated parents. Did you know that? Did you experience that? Right? So education does not mean you are a better human. But the value of education really should be how it can help you to become a better human. So please understand that. Can you? Please do this for yourself. Not for anybody else yet, but for yourself. Because you need to know you must like yourself. I always ask some of my students, if I'm walking on the street and I meet myself walking the opposite side, would I like that bugger's face? Similarly, right? Do I like your face? Do you like my face? This is the first thing people think about, right? Or whether I like the way they dress, or the way they look, the way they behave, the way they talk, the way they this and that, right? This is something very important, you know. And how you are is a manifestation of what is inside you. How you are is a manifestation of what is inside you. And so therefore, when you grow in life, you need to grow in your heart. But to grow in your heart, you need to suffer. And this suffering is something called facing yourself. Okay? There is no point to blame our parents. our parents brought us up the best of what they can, according to their condition, according to their time, according to their capability, according to their financial ability. The parents done their best, isn't it? Right? So for that kindness is impossible to repay. But now you're asking about how is the best way to repay their kindness? Is it by giving them money? Do you feel that just by giving them money in future they'll be happy? Then what is it? What is it? How will it be for yourself? Good human being. If you are a good human being, will your parents be proud of you? Or if you become a successful and rich, snobbish human being, your parents will be proud of you. Which one? Successful, rich, your parents will be proud of you, right? Correct or not? Right? Because you are the trophy of your parents. So it depends on what kind of parents you have. And it also depends on what kind of parent you will become when you become a parent, or if you become a parent. Will I take my children to become my trophy and then go and tell everybody, hey, my son this. Hey, my daughter that. Huh? Correct? What if your son become a daughter? Controversial things now. We go deeper. What if one day you have a son and your son tell you, say, Dad, I want to become a girl. Can you tell me what you do? I'll smack the girl out of you, is it? Would you do that? You smack the girl out of your daughter or your son? Huh? You see? Now this is a real situation where I've got students in US and it really happens to them. The son happy or not? Is the son happy being a boy? Is the son, ask yourself, is the son happy being a boy? No. You see, you don't dare to answer, Because maybe you don't know how to answer, or you don't dare to answer, or let me ask you another question. If your son, who was brave enough to come and tell Dad, Dad, I don't feel good being a boy, I want to become a woman, this is my lifelong dream. Or your daughter come and tell you, Mom, Dad, I don't like to become a woman, I want to become a man. This is my lifelong dream. This is how I really feel inside. What can you do? Chase the children out? You're the shame to the family. Get out the door. Is it? Yes, how many say yes, come? You will chase your children out the door. Okay, don't show hand. But I can feel already. See, the vibes in the room suddenly go uneasy. Alamak. Singaporean expression, alamak means, oh no. Oh my goodness. Right? So you see, the purpose of education, just now earlier on I said, is to help you to make decisions, right? Is education helping you to make this decision now? But are these real situations in life? Okay? You're a very nice man, very nice father, very nice mother, very nice, very respectable member of society, this and that, right? And if your child one day tell you, say, I'm sick and tired of being a woman, I'm sick and tired of being a man, I want to change. When I was in US, I gave a teaching and some ceremony in a church, and so I was quite confused at the time because there were 16 type of gender in the church. 16 type of gender, mind you. I also don't know how to greet them, you know. In the end, I say namaste, I say om. Everybody happy can already. Because I don't know how to greet you as sir, ma'am, or brother or sister. I don't know how to greet. So, how do I greet? I greet them om. Because it becomes a heart-to-heart greeting. Now, why am I saying these things? Because it's easy to say, oh, Buddhism very good, oh, this is very good, we want to go on the path of awakening, and then but we don't know how to solve problem. And in life, how many of you feel to seek spirituality and education is to solve problem? Raise your hand. The rest don't want to solve problem, huh? Okay, very good. Okay? You cannot solve problems. You need to let yourself grow greater than your problem. When you get a cut, can you solve the problem? Heal immediately. Huh? Or do puja, some magic powder, and then immediately heal. Or you need to, stay healthy and fit, and it will grow and recover. Grow and recover, isn't it? Okay? So, you need to grow. You must grow. You must let the past become your fertilizer. Let your past, let your ancestors' past, let your family legacy, your family history, your family situations, let it become your fertilizer and grow. Because we cannot change some things. Many people say everything can change. I say no. You can change your name. You can even change your sex. You cannot change your parents. Right? You cannot change your birthday. Right? Can you change your birthday? You cannot change your birthday. You cannot change your parents. And this is the undeniable fact. Okay? So, I'm going to stop for now and let you ask questions. Because you're getting a little bit full already. So I want to let you ask some questions. Anybody? There are no wrong questions. This is something I want to assure you. There are no wrong questions.
Open for a questionnaire. Anybody in the audience can stand and ask the questions they wished for.
Good morning. Namaste. I am Mohammad Riya. I want to ask that how to accept rejection in academic or the relationship without losing a hope.
Please repeat loudly.
How do you accept rejection in academic or the relationship without losing the hope?
Everybody understand his question? Everybody feel the question? That's very good question. Thank you. Please sit down.
Thank you.
First of all, you want a politically correct answer or you want my heartfelt answer? Heartfelt, huh?
Yes.
Sure?
Yes.
Wow, why all of you going for the heartfelt? No educational, politically correct answers, huh?
We want inner peace.
You want inner peace?
Yes.
Okay, I give you one piece lah. If from inside,
Thank
give you
you.
one piece.
Thank you.
Okay. How do we face rejection from study, from relationship, and still maintain hope, right? How many of you feel his question? If I see your question, if you raise your hand, I can feel you need, then I give you the real good answer. Okay? Okay, thank you. I want you to now do an experiment together with me, shall we? I would like you to think of 3 person you wish that they can have a better lot in their life. 3 person. Close your eyes now. We think and feel. Okay? At the same time, I pray for you. Now, you done? You done the 3 person? Okay? Did you think of yourself in the tree? How many of you didn't think? Okay, thank you. You're very honest. I love you. So, what I'm saying now is this. If you want to have hope, you must be the one willing to grow. Because you are the one that maintain your hope. You are the one that must remember one thing. First, love yourself. If you don't love yourself, if you don't know how to love yourself, or if you don't even know who you are and how to love yourself, gosh, you won't know why you are studying, and therefore you won't be interested in studying. You'll be just going through the motions to study, and your result will always, be just creeping through. I really try my best. I really study. I really put my best. But because I do not know what I want, therefore, the result also, I also not sure why it had become like that. The other part is how to face the rejection. Why rejection? Because you don't know how to love yourself. People also don't know how to love you, I give a very good example. When you go and eat, I don't know about here in India, but for you, but I guess it's an international thing. Somebody asks you, what would you like to eat? What's your answer? Huh? I cannot hear you. Anything, right? Anything. Eat shit also anything. You realize? In Singapore, few years ago, they started one drink. That drink is called anything. What do you want to drink? Anything. So they just tell the person 2 cans of anything. Really come anything, But you do not know what you are getting until you pour it out and drink it. Oh, I didn't want this. You said you want anything. What? You want soda, there's chrysanthemum tea or Japanese green tea or some root beer or whatever, But you said you want anything. But when anything came, you cannot accept. This is the reason why we are always dejected and therefore get rejected. Do you agree? if you don't know what you want, nobody knows how to please you. Nobody knows what to give you. For example, I have one friend. He say, eat anything. What do you eat? Anything. I say, okay. Then I say, sure, anything. Huh? Sure. Ask him 3 times. Actually, this friend, he don't like to eat seafood. He don't like Japanese food. So I purposely bring him to Japanese food place. I purposely torture my friend. Okay? And he bring there, then he say, hey, I don't like this. You say anything, what? I say, I don't care. You better eat this one now. You see? But he's my very good friend lah. In the end, I know inside don't have seafood also. So I didn't serve him the seafood. I didn't order seafood for him. So it is the same as yourself. It is the same as yourself. Can I just make a broad, would it be fair if I make a broad stereotype? All Indians love chili and spice. Can? Sure? All Indians love chili? No, right? But I can say probably all Indians love some spice, isn't it? Okay? So you see how dangerous this one. Say, oh, this person Indian, chili, spice, no problem. I got one very good friend. Yeah, he talked to me also, he play lah. Very old student. What food can I eat with my chilies? What food can I eat with my chilies? Actually, he don't eat chili lah. Okay, he don't eat chili. Just very little, very mild. Okay? So, how to face the rejection is to don't focus on rejection. Don't focus on the sadness, but focus on the growth. Can you see? Can you understand where I'm focusing on now? Focus on your personal growth. Love yourself. When you pray, every time pray, oh, may my family be good, may everybody be good, and this everything be good, and this and that. Then after that, if the God can talk, what is your good? What is your good? Because if I give you something good, oh, this is not my good. Okay? So this is important. But your question, this is my honest answer for you. If you focus on your growth, the rejection will get less. The sadness and the dejection from the results and everything will get less. Just focus on how to improve and grow yourself. Okay? Your result in your education is not everything. It's not everything. I tell you something about how I hire people in my temple. You want to know? Okay? If I'm when you want to interview somebody, and the person walk in, by that person walking in, I will have already decided whether I'm going to employ this person or not. Do you know that? I don't need to know how well you study. I don't need to know what are your results. I don't need all this. But just by the way you walk, when I'm sitting down there, and when you walk in, I know whether you are the right candidate. Scary? Don't even dare to answer scary, right? You want to know why? What are the criterias? You want to know what is my criteria? I'm sitting here, and I have to put on this kind of face, no? I'm just joking. I don't really do that. I am just that, just all the time. So when the person comes in, I would say, hey, can you help me take this from there, can you pick up this for me? Can you throw that into the rubbish bin? And if you are the person going for interview, if your interviewer asks you all this, what will you do? Will you do? Or will you not do? This is your decision. I cannot answer for you. But if I am the interviewer, all these things, that the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you present yourself, the way you, whether you will pick up and all these things, and tells me something more than what you want to present to me. It tells me your character. And character is something you have to use time, energy, and decision for you to decide what kind of human being or person you would like to be. And I cannot tell you that. I cannot tell you what you should be. Because actually you know in your mind who you emulate, who you like, and who you want to become, isn't it? Right? But you have to ask yourself this question. Whoever you emulate, whoever you want to become, is that person also happy? Okay? Next question, please. Any other question? Yes? How to have satisfaction? Okay. How to have satisfaction with whatever we have? Is it a good question? Huh? Are you satisfied with what you have? Are you satisfied with what you have? You know why? Do you know why? Because if you are satisfied, you won't be here. Isn't it? If you are satisfied, why would you be here? But I'm grateful that you are truthful to yourself. You're not satisfied. That's why you are here. It all boils down to first one thing. Go back to your own, use this time to meditate every day and go back to the time where you were a child. And do you remember who is that person who keep on telling you in your family that, oh, this is not enough, this is not good enough, this is not you must do better, why only like that? Happened to you, right? That's why we end up in life always needing to prove our worth. Isn't it? We have to prove I've studied, prove I got the result, prove that I'm good enough, prove that I have this, prove that I'm that, until you are tired already. You may have now have house, have car, have name, have fame, have honor, have a spouse, have family, have children, have money and everything, but what happened? Here feel empty. Feel hollow inside. That happened to you too, right? Correct? Because our parents are never satisfied. Our parents are always telling you, how can you do better? Or prove to me that you are better. If not, what kind of child are you? You are not good enough to be not good enough. You bring shame to your family. You do this, do that, right? Correct or not? Do Indians have this tradition? Indian families talk like that? Okay? As far as I'm concerned, Chinese families also talk like that. Okay? Asian families talk like that. In fact, all humanity talk like that. So you see, we need to go and ask ourselves, and now say to ourselves, now I'm good enough. Go back and talk to your parents or whoever is that person. It may be a picture, okay? Or you can use a teddy bear, whatever, and go and tell them, say, thank you for teaching me. I accept, but okay? And now you can tell them how you feel. Through the picture, through the photo, through everything, say out. The main thing is, you will always told, shut up! Right? Don't talk. This is not your place. Shut up! Did it happen to you? When you are young? Right? Yeah. It happened to me. My father told me, when young time I also like to talk. My father said, children should be seen and not heard, so go behind. So this was my father. Children should be seen and not heard, so just come out, greet the father, and then faster go and hide. Don't talk. Okay? So, the main thing right now is this. We cannot undo the past, but we can do the healing of our past ourselves. Whoever is that person, maybe your father, maybe your mother, maybe your this and that, talk to that person. If you cannot talk to that person, maybe the person either passed away or whatever, but you can talk to that person in your mind. Say out everything, and then you say, I forgive you. And then slowly, it will take time. There is a process to heal, but you will heal. Because if not, till the day you die, you will feel, I don't know. Then after that, you will, till the day that you are going to die, I don't know whether you have this in India, but in Singapore, because I deal with a lot of dead and dying people, they tell me, say, I'm very scared. I'm going to see my ancestors, or I see my father, everything. I'm beginning to see my father, I see my mother, this and that. I'm very scared because I brought shame to them. I'm not good enough and everything. And this is how the cycle of samsara continues. Do you feel what I'm saying? Okay? It's not easy. There is no one straight solution to that. How am I going to feel? How I'm not satisfied with life? Because that stems from your childhood. And it is something that not many people accept. Many people will just say, oh, not satisfied in life, go and do this, then you'll be satisfied. Oh, come do some puja, take some blessing, and then you'll be good. Sorry, it doesn't work this way. It only put on a plaster and a facade that everything is going to be good. We have to face our childhood. We have to face our own fears. And that is the root, and that is the soil condition of our birth. Okay? That's my answer for you. It will take time. Slowly, it will get better. Okay? Because emotions have no right and wrong. Because emotions are just emotions. But these emotions are bad enough to make us do crazy things or do good things, beneficial things. Right? Next question.
Sir,
Yes?
may I know how can we make choices in our career, ethical choices, without being influenced by society pressure?
Okay, thank you. Nice question. Societal pressure is always there. Will always be there. You cannot run away from it unless you do something that you feel it flows with your frequency, flows with your heart. It's the same question dressed in another way as would you tell your parents if I'm gay or I'm lesbian or I'm bisexual or I'm this or I'm that? It's the same thing. So do something that flows with you, okay? And if you feel that it is really that important for you, okay, explain once and do it. Okay? Because you can try to make everybody happy, but in the end, you won't be happy. And when you're not happy, your whole life will not be happy. Alright? So, your ethical question, your ethical thought and feeling and this and that, think about it. Maybe it's only ethical for now. Maybe it's only beneficial for these few years. I give you a good example. Somebody asked me this question before, and they said that, doing the right thing to do is to power planet Earth by drilling and using and promoting the use of fossil fuels. At that time, it was the right thing to do. 100 years ago, whatever years ago, it was the right thing to do. Now we know that is a harmful thing to do. So our study should be about how we can change the source of energy to be better for yourself and for myself. Start with ourselves, because if ourselves cannot change, we ourselves cannot heal, we ourselves cannot benefit, this benefit is quite fake. Okay, next question. How we can overcome our laziness? Your laziness has to deal with something. Laziness is not something inborn. Laziness is not something inborn. Laziness is a response of rebellion. Okay? To rebel, and so you become lazy. Because they say, I do everything for you already. What more do you want? Right? And then, why don't you do this? Why don't you do this? You have to do this. You have to do that. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. So fed up, I don't want to do. Isn't it? Right? And so therefore, you say, I become lazy and this and that. It's not, is it because you're lazy, or is it because nobody listened to you? You were not given a right to explain and speak up. Right? If you're given the right to speak up and explain sincerely, heart to heart, you will work for your own success. You will not have the laziness issue. So this is the same for all of us, including you, including me. Because if you want to do it, you will do it. Not because other people ask you to do it. Right? Right? Okay. Next question.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
It's an honor to interact with you. So, if a person sees something inspiring or watches something inspiring or listens to something inspiring, suddenly he has a fire to do something by motivating himself, by deciding to do something, by planning a path. But that feeling lasts long only for some time. Why could not it last long for a long time?
Because of frequency. When a person, when I myself is vibrating at a frequency of this, and I see this light over there, tall and bright, shining upon and having focus, having clarity, right? This light shining on me, does it have focus? Does it have focus? This light shining on this tripod light, does it have focus? It has focus. It's shining on me. Right? Does it have clarity? It has clarity. That's why the light can shine to me, can reach me, right? This body. Now, by this or this oil lamp or whatever, see this electric light, is feel very inspired. But we are of a different frequency. The main thing, how to maintain that is to meditate at that frequency, even though you are here. You have to put yourself in the situation where you already is there. You have to make yourself meditate and feel that you can be there, you are already there. And so you will rise to that frequency. You will rise to that level of thought. Okay? And you will start to think like how they think. You will start to, so you will see, when many people want to say, oh, I want to be rich. So you think, you keep on praying, you want to strike lottery. So many people spend the whole life using their money to buy lottery ticket, and supposedly somebody really does strike lottery. 10 million US dollars. Is that a lot of money? Okay. In America, in the supermarkets, they have a lifetime of wealth. They have 100 million or $1 billion lottery. And actually people do win that, you know. But after they got that money, within 3 years, they are back to square one. Why? It's because rich people, wealthy people, actually have a way of thought. The way they think is different. The way they see things is different. The way they operate, the way they discipline themselves, the way they make themselves work is different. You cannot be dead forever if you always choose to be here. If you always decide and choose that you are down there and you want to be up there. And so that is the effort we need to put in. It's not just, I want to be there, but I want to understand how they think when they are there, how they feel when they are there, how they work when they are there. That is the important part. Then you will not have the Chinese expression, 3 minutes of passion. Right? There's passion, there's inspiration, there's everything. It lasts for 3 minutes only. Okay? I think let's have a break. You are getting tired. Okay? And then after the break, I think, is there another session? Okay, then we continue. Thank you.
We are deeply grateful for the opportunity to hear from such an esteemed personality. Sir, we sincerely thank you for your gracious presence and for sharing your valuable thoughts with us today. We thank Mr. P. Sai Vijay Garu for making these insightful sessions possible.
We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to our wonderful audience for being with us and making the occasion truly special. With that, we bring this session to a close. Thank you and have a wonderful day ahead. And there
girls will be moving out first, and then we request the boys to.
after 5 minutes, and there will be another interactive sessions. So this is the first session. There will be another interactive session. So those people who are interested can join and can share their thoughts and can share the questionnaire with our beloved guest. Thank you.
So if there are any more questions that needs to be answered by His Eminence, you can stay back. after lunch. I request everybody to please sit down. You need to wait for 5 more minutes.
So good afternoon to all the students. Thank you. In another couple of minutes, in another 5 to 10 minutes, just 1 second.
He comes to us as a teacher, a guide, and a mirror for the Dharma, reminding us of the lotus that rises unsullied from the mud, reminding us that in silence rests awakening, and in compassion rests true strength.
From the lineage of compassion and wisdom, from the path of Mahayana and Vajrayana traditions, we welcome a master who embodies the line fearless roar of truth, His Eminence, Singha Tekchen Namdol Rinpoche. A very good afternoon to everyone gathered here. On behalf of the BODHIPATHAH Organizing Committee, it is both an honor and a joy to welcome you all to this meaningful occasion.
Today marks not just the beginning of a program, but the opening of a sacred space where knowledge, unity, and reflection come together, BODHIPATHAH.
We are truly fortunate to have our midst distinguished spiritual master, His Eminence, Singha Tekchen Namdol Rinpoche, who has decided his life to spreading compassion, wisdom, and the path of Dharma across world.
Sir, we are deeply grateful to you for blessing us with your presence and for sharing your timeless wisdom with us. I'm Jesslyn from Vachas.
And I am Navdeep. It is our privilege to serve you as a guest for this special gathering, and we feel honored to lead you through this event, cherishing the wisdom and inspiration it carries. Ladies and gentlemen, His Eminence, Singha Tekchen Namdol Rinpoche's journey from his early calling as a seeker to being recognized as a great teacher has been one of the compassion, wisdom, and dedication to making the Dharma relevant in our daily lives.
Through Tekchen Choling centers across the world, Rinpoche has touched countless hearts with his humility and guidance. With deep reverence, let us now welcome His Eminence to address us and share his words of wisdom. Thank you, sir.
Something special. One of the reincarnation, one of the previous life is one of the Geshe-la's incarnation.
At the age of 15, a boy from Singapore began experiencing a series of mysterious dreams. He was instructed by a Buddhist master to fulfill the vows of his previous life, to teach those who did not have teachers. This young boy followed these instructions in the dreams and subsequently arrived with his father at Kopan Monastery, Nepal. He would later meet his two root gurus, Khensa Rinpoche Lama Lundrup and Geshe Lama Konchok.
Someone from Singapore, a very developed country, and come to this place, which was not so good like what we have now. It was very primitive, the rooms and everything, the food, of course. I think it's from his previous life imprints. Otherwise, there's no need for him to come this place at that time.
We have not many monks, like 70, 80, or 100 about that. And then our living standard is very poor, the road conditions are poor, because at that time Nepal, but somehow when he comes here, he really feels that he wanted to be here and learn more Buddhism, and he don't care about the facility or the food, everything.
Our Khensa Rinpoche Lama Lundrup so saying that he is a special boy from Singapore, and he also respect. And also Lama Sopa Kyabja Lama Sompa Rinpoche also, one day he told me he's maybe from one of the Geshe-la from Tibet, like that. He was saying to me, Lama Sopa Rinpoche is talking to me.
I remember seeing Lama when I was very, very young, but we always see Lama, very kind, giving candies to the young boys. Of course, he was very young, but for us, he looked a little bit bigger than us.
Because everybody thinks he's kind of some 20-something or 30 years old, But when he say like 15 or 16 years old, everybody, like that.
As a student, then maybe Namdol Rinpoche is more connected with the Lama. So like Khensa Rinpoche, Lama Lundrup, and also Lama Kuncho. So he's more connected.
Having found his two gurus, Lama Felix would subsequently receive both Sutra and Tantra practices under their tutelage. It was also revealed later that the Buddhist master who appeared in his dreams was Padmasambhava, also known as Guru Rinpoche.
And everybody's like a same level of age together, studying together, so some kind of fun that he's enjoyed. And he also wanted to be, one part I think he wanted to become like a monk. But then Geshe Lama Kojo, they also they checked, so they checked maybe more observations. So maybe they think that he lived as a lay life, and then that can be more beneficial, like in such a like Singapore place, you know.
So at that time, Lama was so much connected with the Kopan monastery, of course the gurus, you know, his family is connected there. So that's why the Kopan monastery is an important part of, you know, our life, or Lama's life, to really journey into the Buddhism, spiritualism, and because of his good imprint of the past life, he was able to really advance his knowledge on Dharma. And so Kopan Monastery is connected with the Sera Monastery. Sera Monastery connected with the Gelug tradition, so Lama Tsongkhapa tradition. So that's why the lineage is of course very important.
Following the advice of his guru, Geshe Lama Konchok, Lama Felix started Tekchen Choling, which was named by Geshe-la, to propagate Buddha's teachings to the lay people of Singapore.
Since 1996, it became very humble, humbly, you know, like didn't have a center, but Lama was teaching in students' houses.
So like Geshe Lama Konchok used to come to Singapore always. When he come to Singapore, he always come to Lama's house. Then we have like those Yong Kang, Uncle Pang, Ibrahim. They are the first early, you know, Lama students.
But then, because the number of the students grew, then no choice. People's house cannot fit all the students, so Rinpoche had to find center, and then found this present temple.
In the first 2 years of inception, Tekchen Choling has transformed the lives of many followers. With the blessing of Khyentse Rinpoche Lama Lunrup during his visit, the temple made plans to secure a permanent place in the next 5 years. Meanwhile, we moved to a commercial place in Pasir Panjang to house the ever-growing crowd of followers. After a long period of searching and negotiating, in 2006, Tekchen Choling was finally able to procure a temple building at number 2, BT Lane.
I really like is that temple opens 24 hours that time, and Rinpoche has also very big wish. He always used to say temple should be open 24 hours. Night time, whoever drives, taxi drivers, they come, I saw that they're praying. The Rinpoche was very happy. He said, really?
I always never had a chance to tell my mom that bring me to attend my first Dharma teaching is the best gift she ever gave me. So when I'm pregnant, right, I touch my baby, I touch my baby and I say, may the Guru Buddha be your guiding light, and may the Dharma be your way of life, and may this Sangha be your virtuous support. A lot of us, right, as parents, okay, we are thinking that we want to leave legacy to our children. We make wills, we write estate planning plans for our children, for education, leave property, leave cash for everyone. But why hasn't somebody mentioned that I want to leave a legacy of refuge to my child?
It's very fortunate we have Tekchen Choling. Tekchen Choling is a place where not just for a community for people of learning Dharma, but also where great teachers, great masters, like of course Singa Lama, Felix, like our great masters are there to teach us and show us the path.
本来师父也有考虑，就是说，因为现在经济也不好嘛，刚刚 COVID 之后的话，大家也知道，那这个庙的翻新要现在做吗？师父特意在施工卡多伦布切来新加坡的时候，包括师父呢，还有就是萨尤姆拉，还有就是Joanne特别的去请示卡多伦布切。当时我有帮仁波切翻译，就是帮他们做翻译。然后仁波切说现在就要去做， 如果现在不做的话，为什么呢？仁波切就问一个问题，就是说，你有看过房子越来越便宜吗？或者是物价的话越来越便宜吗？完全没有看过物价是越来越便宜，物价只会越来越高。所以之后的那个就是，如果你继续等下去的话，其实还是各方面的话成本是会越来越高。
I'll be praying for myself. I'm hoping that this event and everything here will be able to go successfully and without any sort of hiccups.
I always pray that the upcoming fundraising for renovating the Thiksin Choling temple may be successful, and may all the Thiksin Choling members and now Felix may have long life and good health and live in harmony.
And I always pray for all the Thiksin Choling this fundraising projects to be successful, and I always pray for Thiksin Choling members to be good health and long life and harmonious. Thank you.
Let us now welcome His Eminence to address us and share his words of wisdom.
Good afternoon. Did you have good lunch? Are you sleepy? Really? You don't feel sleepy after lunch? First thing, you have to be honest. You feel sleepy after lunch or not? Usually feel sleepy lah, but today when you're with me, sleepiness, the ghost of sleepiness shall go away. Okay? Okay? Okay, so what are we going to do today? Okay, we are not going to go anywhere far. We are not going to go anywhere scary, but we are going to go somewhere that you are going to face yourself. This is what Buddhism is all about. You are first year students, right? So I'm going to ask you again. Did you want to come to study? Or did your parents want you to come study? Who say parents? Raise your hand. Parents want raise hand. What, the rest of you so good? You want to come study? You really want to come and study? Really? I need you all to understand one thing. I want you all to just be yourself, okay? Don't need to be a very good student. I see Guruji here, then come play. Okay, enough. Okay, just be real, right? Just be real. Just be you, just be real. Then we communicate heart to heart. Can? Yeah. So, when we say, when I ask you whether did you want to come study here by your own choice, this is very important because many of us are living our life doing things for people to make people happy. Right? Hello? Sure? So, you do things to make people happy, but are you happy? Then why do it? So, let's put ourselves and our life in perspective. Since time immemorial, from the time of our ancestors till now, we have all been taught whatever we do is supposed to be good for the family, good for the family, and good to make everybody happy, isn't it? Right? Now you answer me yourself, okay? The person who told you this, was him or her happy in their life? Do you feel they were actually happy? No, right? So what is the purpose of life? And what is the purpose of Buddhism in your life? You can be Hindu, you can be Muslim, you can be Christian, but still practice Buddhism. Because number one, Buddhism is no religion. Please understand that. We can take refuge to Buddha, but why do we take refuge to Buddha? Because we take refuge to Buddha not because of religious belief. We take refuge to Buddha because Buddha is the teacher who taught the truth. Not the teacher who taught us because of a job, because of salary, because of name, fame, honor, because of many whatever other reasons, or because of he was asked to become a teacher because his grandfather was teacher, his father was teacher, so therefore he also must be a teacher. He or she must be a teacher. Now when it comes to you, you think you have to carry on. So, on your side, what is important is, what is the meaning of your life? That is more important. Now, the other side of life is this. We are all chasing after happiness, isn't it? Who isn't chasing after happiness? All of us are chasing after happiness. The problem is, happiness cannot be chased. The more you chase, the further it runs. You ask yourself that in your life. Is that true? The more you chase after your happiness, it seems more far away. But the moment you stop and grow, that happiness starts coming back to you. So, even though it is not wrong to say that happiness is important, and Lord Buddha himself also did bless people to say, Lord Buddha himself blessed people and say, may you be well and happy. Lord Buddha also taught the path is not the search of happiness. I give you a good example. When you pray, whatever, whichever religion you belong to, when you pray, how many of you, when you pray, ask for things? You ask for things. You ask for good health, good luck, ask for this, ask for that, whatever, ask for good result, ask for this, ask for that. Correct or not? Right? Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate that. Clap. Clap because you dare to be honest. Okay? Now I'm going to shoot you because praying for things don't work. You believe me? Huh? Why do you believe me? I say only what? And you believe me? Huh? So you believe me or don't believe me? No. Yes, no, not sure. If praying for things work, then the farmer no need to do farming, just pray, more the land, right amount of rain come, God please bless, I want to grow chili, may chili seeds fall and everything can grow, a lot of chili, please pray down here, all rice, and then the right amount of rain, and the plants, pray what? You pray, I pray, everybody pray. Can come? If praying only can solve problem, now this world, heaven, already become heaven. Look at all the education, look at all the whatsoever people got, right? And yet, you see this world getting more and more trouble. Now there's war, right? And then there are politicians that probably never even gone to university, become politician, become head of countries and this and that. They all make the decision that is based on themselves. So why is education important? Education is important for you so that you can make your decision based on your own capability, experience and judgment. Not because your teacher tell you, not because your mother, father tell you, or grandfather tell you, grandmother tell you, okay? Not because your teachers or your classmate tell you, but your own decision. So while we pray for things is nice way to put it that we pray. Actually, I can't speak for other religion. I talk about Buddhism. Actually, Buddhists don't really pray for things to happen. I'm telling you honestly. When we pray to connect, to understand that we are all divine, including you, including me. How do you say greetings to you here in Vijayavada? Your local language. Namaste? You say namaste? Don't bluff lah. Namaste is Hindi. You speak Hindi, eh? Huh? You say namaskar, right? Huh? Namaskaram. Okay, good. Thank you for being honest. Okay, honest, right? So you see the same thing in different area, a different language, right? So you know, in Hindi they say namaste, namaskar, or yes, namaskaram or something. Is it? Here, over here, namaskaram. Okay, good. I learned something. So namaskaram, everybody. Right? So do you know why you say namaskaram? Respect. What are you respecting? Do you know? Or even in Hindi, they say, they meet each other, they also say namaste. But what is this namaste? Why do you say namaste or namaskaram to each other? Why? How many of you here? 1,000? You don't know? You want me to teach you? You want to know? It means I prostrate to the divine in you. I prostrate to the divine in you. I pray to the divine in you. That's why when you say namaste or namaskaram, you put your hands together. I pray to the divine in you. And that is the recognition that you are all divine beings. Not somebody who is unintelligent, and not somebody who does not have a capability to think and feel. Or in Buddhism, that would mean you all have this Buddha nature. That is, you have this awakened being within you, waiting to be rediscovered by you. Only you can peel off your layers. Okay? Only you can peel off your layers. Nobody else. People can help you, but usually that person is your guru. And your guru's purpose, that outer guru's purpose, is to show you the nature of your mind. Not so much tell you what to do, or what you do, then you can get happiness, then you can get famous, then you can get money, then you can have this, can have that. That is not what blessing is all about. That is not what prayer is all about. Okay? Blessing or prayer means receiving inspiration so that you can do your own good work. Whatever your work may be. Over here now, whatever family background you come from, you have a chance to study and therefore have an equal standing, isn't it? Right? If I were to move back 100 years ago, do you think that's possible? Do you feel that was possible? Okay? So there is one thing called the condition of time. This condition of time made it possible for all of us, okay, whether we still want to choose to believe in a caste system. Okay, many people think only India have caste system. Many other races also have caste system. For example, the Chinese. Did you know? Chinese have caste system. Right? Chinese had caste system. Okay? And the Chinese caste system was overthrown when communism took over. Right? And I'm not here to talk about the politics. I'm just saying, it is your choice whether you want to believe that you are born like this and you will be like this, and in future you will be like this, and future generations it will continue to be like this. Right? In Buddhism, we don't believe in that. That's why in our tradition, Guru is very important. The most important person is the Guru, because the Guru is the one that will take off your veil of ego, of pride, of name, fame, honor, cultural standing, okay, of our belief system, of our family background, family wealth, and so on and so forth. And just talk to you person to person, one to one, so that you will know what you can do in the next step. The truth is, nobody really knows what to do in the next step, isn't it? Do you know? After you graduate, what's going to happen? Find a job, is it? Find a job means what? What does finding a job mean? Finding a job would mean you have no personal time. Finding a job will also mean you sell your soul to your boss, and you think by working very hard for your boss, you'll be honored and you'll be remembered. But if anything happens to you in your personal life, let's say you fall sick or whatever, your boss will kick you out and employ somebody else immediately. So I have an alternative view for you. Do not seek a job, but seek a purpose in your life that comes from your passion. Okay? There are many people who sell their soul for money. Everything, boss is number one. So, all festivals, you never go home. You never remember your home, got no chance, got nothing. Only you do something that, just for survival. But are you somebody who just want to survive? Do you just want to survive? Do you just want to survive? You don't know. You know what is survival? Means living from hand to mouth. Okay? The truth is, until now, you probably don't know how to earn money yet. Honest wealth lah. Whatever you have given to you by your parents. Right? Okay? So, first of all, we have to be, it's easy to say we have to be grateful. Right? But if you really want to be grateful, you have to lead a life that you have no regrets. Okay? So, I want to ask you to ask me questions, so that, because I feel that you are still young, better you ask me some questions that is important for your life. I will answer and help you and guide you. So please, let me answer your questions, and then I will go on and teach as the answers are being flowing to you. So anybody have any question to ask? I think they will pass you the mic.
Good afternoon, sir. My question is, how can we stay happy even when our life doesn't go our way? How can we stay happy even when our life doesn't go our way?
Okay, thank you.
Thank
This question is true for everybody, isn't it? How to stay happy when life don't go my way? Is my way or no way, right? Hello? Is my way or no way, correct? Yeah. You see, first of all, happiness is important, but it's overrated. Because happiness is like a drug. Today I take 1 mg, tomorrow I take 1.5 mg, or some people drink smoke, some people drink arak, and then you know it, I know it, right? These kind of things, it happens. Okay? So happiness, what is happiness? Happiness equates to high, feeling high. And when you are used to a certain feeling of high or feeling of happiness, and if you don't get it, immediately some other thing will start to creep up upon us, and then it starts to have this. It's called dissatisfaction. I'm not satisfied. So the first part of it is this: if things don't go my way, how do I stay happy? If things don't go your way, it's impossible to be happy. I'm telling you straight on. But the next question should follow up is this: how come things didn't go according to my way? Don't we all want everything to go my way? Correct or not? You want it to go your way, you want it to go your way, everybody's way. Then which way is the right way? Okay? So to understand this point, your way, my way, his way, let me introduce you a new dimension of view. Why not go our way? Why not go our way? Because if everything must go according to my way, so there is a division now of duality, you and me, or you versus me. In this world, we are all having one major problem since time immemorial, is exactly this problem. All the kings, all the presidents, everybody, they want things to go according to their way. So we need to have one thing. We need harmony, right? Do we need harmony? You don't need harmony? Do you need harmony? Are you sure? Or you prefer to not happy, fight lah, why? Correct? Everybody wants to fight, what? Especially Indian culture worship heroism. Isn't it? Indian culture worships heroism. The one who dare to stand up, the one who dare to be the hero, to save the world, to everything, everybody worship and respect him or her, right? Okay? So equates to the first person to become the hero also be the one that die first. Then after that, everybody keep quiet. Right? Not sure. Better keep quiet. Okay? So the truth is this. The truth is we have to learn how to live in harmony with one another. And then we have to make an agreement with ourselves that there can be one thing called togetherness. Togetherness. Togetherness has become a forgotten word. Okay? Do you know the person sitting next to you? Do you know? Sure? Do you know everybody knows everybody inside this room? No, right? But we are here together. So what does this tell us? It is a choice. When you have a common goal, and your common goal right now is to come and listen to me talk, so as to find out more about yourself. So there is a common goal, and we can all live in harmony in this togetherness for this moment in time. And if anybody thinks and feels that togetherness and harmony is a must, we take it for granted, it will always be there, it is a big mistake. Why I say it at this moment in time, because everybody needs to put in effort to have harmony in their lives. Internal harmony, external harmony. Because the harmony we need to experience is the harmony that we need to have with ourselves. Most of us don't come from families who are 100% harmonious, right? Do your parents fight? No. Do your parents fight? Right? Because your parents fight, you learn how to fight, isn't it? Huh? Whose tongue more sharp? Say already, the other person shut up, the one win, right? Correct? So let me ask you, if this happens, do you like to go home? Who don't like to go home? Thank you for your honesty. Yeah? It's important. Who don't like to go home? Okay? Because if you don't like to go home, it's because home is a battleground. Am I right? Am I right? Your home has become a battleground. Either you are battling your parents, or your parents are battling you, or they are battling each other, or there's always disharmony, quarreling, scolding, and everybody just want to say somebody, and then after that the other person, you shut up. Right? And so, if things don't go your way, remember one thing, grow so that things will go your way. If you don't grow, you will keep on dying. Okay? You will see this very common cycle in life where you need to start observing right now. If you have friends who keep on complaining, who keep on saying that they are right and they are the victim, and they keep on complaining, okay, sooner or later you become like them. Because, or you, instead of your friends, maybe your own family member is like that. Can be your father, can be your mother, can be your grandparents, can be your relatives. And they always project themselves, oh, I'm the victim, I'm so poor thing, ayo. Right? Yeah. I know all this because I used to live in India, in North India, in Nepal, right? So I can sing some Hindi songs, all that, okay? So I can tell you this, everybody is the same. We always want to project that, oh, I'm the weak one, I don't know how, and this and that, correct? I want other people to stand by my side, correct? Then forever, you will always be looking for people to stand on your side because you are weak. You will stay weak because your strength comes from finding somebody else to come and, hey, listen to me. You stand on my side. These things happened to you before? Either you did it or somebody is doing it and asking you to stand on their side, correct? Right? Not comfortable to know, but it is something that is direct and straight at your face. So if you really want to find some happiness in your life, you need to be confident. You need to be confident of your own skills, of your own capability. You need to have confidence of self-love. Because, you know, you are the one accompanying yourself. Nobody else can accompany you all the way. Not even your spouse, your lover, your best friend, whoever. Because nobody can die on the same day and the same time as you unless there's an accident. One bomb drop, boom, then we all die at the same time. Right? You are the best person to accompany yourself. So make sure you like yourself. If not, you will be a pain to yourself. You will be a pain to yourself, and you will not know what to do always. So, follow nature. Look at nature. The moment the tree stops growing, what does it mean? It starts to die. Right? The moment somebody stops learning, stops growing, they start to die. It's not going up anymore, it's going down. So to have happiness, and happiness is being told to us by social media and this and that as, oh, I dress very well, eat very well, wear branded clothes, and be very happy and look stupid in front of the camera, and do all kinds of stupid things, laugh very loudly, put on goofy spectacles, and all kinds of things that young people do to enjoy their time. Let me tell you something. The truth is the direct opposite. If you have believed in that, the truth is all these people who are running this kind of ads and doing this kind of business, they are successful now. They have succeeded in being very efficient in making you feel that the best years of your life is to waste your money so that they can profit from it. Because that's the time that you can look good, you can feel good, you can everything. But actually your age, the best years of your time, is to really go out and learn and do and allow yourself to make mistakes and learn from it so that you will grow with confidence in yourself. And you know, and you must accept sometimes things will fail, and if they fail, don't blame anybody. Think, oh, I do like this, it failed. Well, if I want to do the same project again, do I do exactly the same way, or should I be thinking I should do another way? Definitely another way, isn't it? Okay? But people are telling us practice make perfect. Right? Wrong, huh? Practice makes habits. Practice only makes habits. Okay? Perfect practice make perfect habits. Does not mean growth. How to have growth? It means staying curious. Thinking in a way that how can I make this better for myself and for others? And isn't that the purpose of your education? Isn't it? That's why you are studying, not wasting your life. So absorb whatever knowledge you can have, but don't just keep it as knowledge. You have to digest it. And allow yourself to make mistakes at this stage of your life. This is what is important. If you don't allow yourself to make mistakes, if you think that your life, when you are young, you make no mistakes, later in your life, you make all the mistakes. Things will start to go wrong. So you can see what are the classic signs of people who have not done wrong in the early part of their life. They went to school, after graduation, they go get a job, and after job, what do they get? After a job, very predictable. House, car, then maybe they want to start a family. Correct or not? Right? This is the norm, you know. Around the world is the norm. Then after that, by the time they hit 40 years old or something, they say, what am I doing all my life? I'm not happy. This is what is happening to the people that I'm seeing. A lot of people are coming to me and I say, oh, Rinpoche, I don't know what to do. I'm not happy. I don't like my husband. I don't like my wife. I don't like my children. I don't like my job. I don't know how to get out of bed. I don't know why I need to sleep. I don't know why I need to wake up. Because when they are young, they don't believe in listening to others, and they want to just everything go on smoothly. And once karma hits back, Okay? This is what is going to happen. So, to have happiness is to have a perfect combination of things. Confidence, experience, wisdom, good karma, insight, okay, good interpersonal skills, okay, then you actually have happiness. If not, your idea of happiness and my idea of happiness and his idea of happiness and her idea of happiness is greatly different. Okay? So, my sharing with you about this happiness part is release the attachment to happiness and release the attachment of making other people happy. All of us should release the attachment to making other people happy. Rather, we have mistaken making other people happy as respecting others. Respecting other people is more important than just making other people happy. Oh, I buy you this flower, are you happy? What do you want me to do with the flower? Eat it? You understand? Right? Many people, as I'm the main teacher in the temple, right? Many people buy many offerings. And then when what do you want me to do with all these offerings? I share them with other people, right? Some people say, this is my offering to you, you give to other people, then I got no face. You already offered this thing to Buddha and to me by prayer, right? This already don't belong to you. Similarly to this, when you offer, what is the best offering? Offer your fear. When people ask me, what can I gain? What good can I get? What can I gain from praying to Buddha? I say, you have zero good praying to Buddha. Okay? And you got everything to lose by taking refuge to Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha. 100% I'm telling you. Okay? With experience, with teaching, you will start to lose your attachment. You will lose your craving. You will release your anger. You will release your jealousy. You will release your hatred. Okay? You have many things to lose. So you have to think, you have to now start to think and reflect and feel what is the purpose of your, what can you do as the purpose of your life to be of greater benefit for yourself and for others. That is more meaningful than just staying happy. All right? Any other question? Yes? I can hear you speak louder, okay. Yes. Okay, how can we balance parents' expectations and our dreams? Have you tried talking to them? Have you tried discussing your dreams to your parents? And what do they say? They say it's your wish. And when they say it's your wish, you are scared to make it your wish, right? Okay. So, because you don't have experience in doing, right? Can I ask you, do you dare, you please have a seat. Would you dare to be adventurous and be willing to lose? Would you dare to be willing to lose?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you dare and you are willing to lose, but have the spirit of adventure to do something that is your dreams, and now that you are young, go all the way. Especially if your parents say, it is your wish, go all the way, because you should be adventurous in your life. Similarly, be adventurous to understand the nature of your own mind. So thank you for asking me this question, because then this will be very beneficial for everybody. You know, say, oh, I want to go here, I want to go there, I want to go here and work, I want to go there and work, but I'm scared. Many people ask me, oh, Guruji, can you please ask whether it's good for me to go here and there and everything. So as Guruji, right, I don't like to give answer directly. I ask them, how old are you? Below 20? Got a lot of life experience? No, right? Are you willing to go out and see the world?
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to face whatever, what comes may, and go and experience the life? Then go. What's holding you back?
A fear of failure, sir.
Don't be afraid now, because the fear of failure has been implanted to you by your parents. Don't do anything that shame me or the family, right? Anybody in your family said that to you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Do you all face that before? Don't do this thing, don't bring shame to the family, have or not? No. Huh? Okay? Let me tell you one thing now. Those people who have said this to you definitely have their own parents saying this to them. And if you want to live like your parents, then you be very afraid to bring shame to the family. Be very afraid. Okay? But if you go with a clear conscience, with an eye and a heart for adventure, to go and explore, to go and learn, to go and see, what shame? Right? When I was 12 years old, I used to, on the weekends, I would go and take a bus. I stay in the central part of Singapore, take the bus to the eastern part of Singapore by myself. When I was 14 years old, I would take a bus from Singapore to Malaysia by myself. At 16 years old, I would take an aeroplane to Nepal by myself. Huh? My father said, my 单身毛怎么讲? My gallbladder had hair. Okay, Chinese there's a saying: if you're a very brave person, okay, your gallbladder, when you go for operation, it will grow. You have a very hairy gallbladder. This is a Chinese idiom, just a saying like this. So everybody thought I was very brave. Actually, I was also very scared. The truth is, I was scared. I couldn't speak Malay. In Malaysia, people spoke another language. They speak English, but not very much amongst their own Malay people. Right? So I was scared, but I told myself, what's there to lose? Just go and see and experience. So you are young, you are educated, and you have an open mind. Go. Right? Even if it fails. Even if it fails. Okay, so what is the best way to explain this? Just now, we spiritual or religious people like to use, just as the lotus is stuck in the mud, right? Or grows from the ground and blooms very cleanly in the sky, isn't it? Right? So I always say one thing. Why everybody only emulate the lotus? Why not the trees? Trees also grow from the ground, what? Right? How about water lily? Water lily also grow from the mud. Banana tree also grow from the ground. Everything grows from the ground. Right? The main thing is this. Why don't we turn it the other way around and say, why not I learn from the plants? The plants, once they take root, cannot, by their own choice, walk to another place and grow again. They cannot. Right? But there is one plant I heard can. There's one plant I heard can walk. I would like you all to go and find out if it is true. Okay? There's one plant I heard can walk by itself, very slowly, but it would shift itself to different places in the forest. So plants, the moment they are there, is either they start to die or they have the will to grow. Whatever is being there, they will absorb it and they grow. Make everything that happened to them into a fertilizer for growth. Similarly, for yourself, everything that happens to you, use your life experience or learn from the experience of seeing and observing other people and their decisions and the kind of life and the kind of decisions that they make and the kind of life that they lead. You can learn from yourself and learn from seeing and observing other people so that you don't need to go through so many so-called cycles of reincarnation to be born again and again to learn from life's mistake. So what is important is you don't have to suffer it yourself, but be willing to learn. Then you can really be of benefit for yourself and others. So that's my answer for you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay? Any other questions? Yeah? Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
So you told us that don't run behind happiness. The more you run behind happiness, the farther it goes. So how can we escape from such situation that finding happiness has become a must in our life?
A good question. Thank you. Please sit down. Now I've been standing here for how long? About 1 hour? Right? And so now my feet is beginning to ache, my back is beginning to ache. And so what do? I have two choices. One is to sit down and smile, enjoy this moment of happiness. Or if I chase after happiness, I just keep on sitting here for the next 2 hours. Am I going to be happy? No. Why? Because happiness is something that is called living the moment. At that moment or that moment in time, that bring you a smile, that bring you or your friend or your partner or your family a smile, and that would be very important for you to enjoy that happiness in that moment in time. Oh, what a hot day. Let's just sit down, smile, massage my legs, maybe have a sip of water. Wow. And we look at each other and we just talk and be very natural with one another. Then at this moment, it can become a happiness. Well, when you chase after happiness, wherever I go, I need to make sure there is a chair for me. I need to make sure there's a this and there's a that for me. And therefore, because of such an attachment, I will not have happiness. For example, a good example would be, I want to come to Vijayawada. If I don't have a car, or from Hyderabad, I come here, I need to go to somewhere else to find a car, I need to first take a bus. And the bus is very full. But I want to come to Vijayawada from Hyderabad. Maybe I have to stand in the bus for 1 hour. It is a choice that I'm looking forward to my time in Vijayawada, or I'm complaining for 1 hour and cursing that I don't have a seat in the bus for 1 hour. It is a choice. And you have the power to make that choice. The usual situation is that we are not used to being able to empower ourselves or make decisions. We are always waiting. Teacher say cannot go. Father say cannot go. Mother say cannot. Right? Or if you go to temple, Guruji say cannot. Or he say can, then can, cannot. So we don't know how to make decisions. So what is important is I would like you to start to make little decisions that you can be happy with yourself. Like what you would like to eat for dinner. My decision for myself usually would be, today I'm not eating dinner. And if I say, I don't want to eat dinner, and if anybody asks me to eat dinner, I'll just say, oh, today, too bad, I'm not eating dinner. Right? And then, will I get hungry? Stupid me say not eating dinner. And then after that, what do? I make a decision, I drink more water, and then I just say, I stick to my decision of not eating dinner. And then I choose to sleep early. Tomorrow morning I wake up refreshed. So you start to first practice making decisions like that, like putting away your mobile phone. Which what I see in over here in this school, many of you are not looking at your mobile phones. So I'm impressed. Right? Did you realize? Right? You realize, I think maybe it's your school culture. Is it your school culture? It's your school culture, right? Don't use the mobile phone. You don't need it. Right? You don't need it. We need a phone, but we don't need to keep on. Right? So I answered your question. Any other question? Yes?
Sir?
Sorry, this light is very powerful. Yeah.
Sir?
Yes? Who, where, what? Wait, he first. You are next. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Many of our elders and parents have told us in order to be great, you have to go through pain and suffering. My question is, for a person to grow, is pain and suffering always necessary? Is it the way? Thank you.
Wow. Loaded question. For a person to grow, is pain and suffering necessary? What do you all think? Is it necessary? Sure? I say it's not necessary. You listen, why? Okay? I also know to clap, snap like Indian movie superhero. Okay? Because I like to watch Indian movie lah. Okay? My childhood time, I have a lot of Indian friends. So I can speak very well Indian accented English. Because I learned it from my friends since young. Okay? So, why I say it's not necessary? Because of mental resistance. And the lack of a power of choice. If you are an empowered person, you can learn things without feeling angry or angsty about it. For example, did you make the decision to come here yourself? Come to this school yourself?
Yes.
Did you make the decision to come attend this talk yourself?
Yes.
So whatever I'm saying, did it make you suffer and painful?
No, not at all.
It's your choice. Right? It is your choice. So why do people in the past, your parents or many people in the past say, to be successful, they need to have pain and suffering? Is because, first of all, they taught us something. Don't listen to what other people say. Correct? Our parents always say, don't listen to what other people say. A lot of scammers outside. Nowadays called scammers. My time, my parents would say a lot of bad people outside. Want to cheat your money, want to cheat this, cheat that. Nowadays, scammers. So you see, what they can do is to pass down their experience based on their time and their memory of their parents. So, do you know your grandparents?
Yes.
Are your grandparents people who are easy to get along with?
Yes.
Okay. Did your parents have a good time with them? No. Your parents did not have a good time with their parents, right? And so that's why they come and tell you, say, oh, definitely to be great, you have to go through pain and suffering. Because their grandparents, their parents told them that, and they tell you this. So when I say it's not necessary, it's because it is a choice. Your choice to remember whatever you can have a takeaway from today's talk. It is your choice, and then you won't be angry, you won't be suffering, and you won't be in pain. Mental anguish, even. Right? Because you made the decision to come. If you start to be able to make decisions in your own life, you wouldn't be so angsty and you wouldn't be so upset. You wouldn't say that, all because of my parents, that's why I had to come to this university to study. All because of my parents, that's why I have to do this and I have to do that. And you become very unhappy. But since you made the decision, I'm happy for you. And you are learning without pain and suffering now, right? So keep this in your heart. Make your decision, make your choices, and be happy with it. You will not suffer. And you will even be going to the next level. From suffering, what is the next level from suffering? You want to know? You want to know? What is the one next step higher that brings you out of suffering? When you start to have this, you will start to not suffer. That is gratitude. Everything that happened, you start to say, oh, thank you. Thank you. Because of you, I learned this, I learned that. Because of you, I experienced this, I experienced that. So because of gratitude, you start to see the whole world. You start to see your world differently. Okay? So that's my answer for you. Thank you. Yes? Lady over there? Yes.
Good evening, sir. My question is it possible to please everyone, or we should focus on being genuine? So this was my question, sir.
Okay. It is never possible to please everyone. Never possible. Even my talk today, some people will agree, some people not agree. Some people agree some part, some people not agree some part. And this is natural. Is it important for you to be genuine? Okay. This part is questionable. Because when I say yes, it is important to be genuine, to stay genuine to yourself, you will start to have an idea, I am like that, so I'm like that, I don't need to change, I don't want to change because I am like that. And then what happens? Your whole life, the moment you start to make a statement like that, maybe you're 18 years old, by the time you're 60, you will still remain in your psyche that you are like that when you're 18 years old. You will not grow throughout your life, and you will feel that you have justified to the world that I'm like that, so therefore don't change me, I'm like that. The truth is, what are you, who are you, Where are you? Why are you? Why are you like that? Everything is determined inter and multi-dimensionally. Things are constantly evolving. Things are constantly changing, right? Even if you look at the relationship between countries in the world today, after a while, some people are friends with US. After a while, some people are no longer friends with the US. You know, like that, right? I'm just taking the US, right? Yeah. So people change. Even relationship between countries also change, right? So what is it? Is it the US fault? Is it this country fault, that country fault, or is it my fault? It's just things change. Why must we fault somebody? Why are we always looking for someone to blame? And number 3, you have to ask yourself this question: why do we even bother to judge others? Because, do you like exams? Huh? Why? Do you know exams means good news? You know why? Exams means you are going to complete this phase of your life and you can go to the next phase. Woo! Clap! Because you're not loser. You don't have that loser mentality to keep on saying that, you know what? I'm scared to be judged. I scared other people tell me my exam result no good, you know. After Guruji, please bless me, you know, mine no good. The hand always, but the mudra is. Why? Right? You, when it's time for your exams, means the time has come for you to blossom. The time has come for you to evolve. The time has come for you to know how well you have understood and digested whatever you have studied. And even if you don't do well, so what? The degree holders, the master degree holders, the doctors are all working for other people. Those who didn't do really very well, because of circumstances, may become the boss that will employ the professors, the master degree holders, and the degree holders. Do you know that? How many of you don't dare to agree but agree? No, nobody dare to agree, you know. The truth is, in my temple, I don't even have a degree. I don't have. Okay? When it's time for many people to study, I'm in a retreat room doing prayers, doing retreat, doing study. I don't have a degree. But the people who are working together with me in the temple, there are master degree holders, there are so many of them, much more educated than me. So the main thing is this: don't keep on thinking that the result of your examination is everything. It is just everything for you in this moment in time. And if you are really putting in the effort, then don't worry about your result. Rather, focus on what you understood from your study. That will bring you to the greater heights in your life. Okay? Hello? Okay? Yeah, it will be. For now, at your age, you cannot see it. I was saying just now, in the earlier batch, I said if I were to give an interview, the moment the interviewee walked into the room where I'm the interviewer, in 5 seconds I will have sized up that person and decide whether this person can work for me. Without even looking at the degree, without even looking at the result, or without even looking where you come from. Just how you walk in, I will know how you are. But that's my secret lah. I explained it just now. So maybe you ask the earlier batch. I already explained, so I must keep a little bit secret from you. You ask them. Okay? So any other questions? Yeah. How? How can you control your mind? First of all, do you know what is your mind? What is your name? Piyush Kumar. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Piyush Kumar. Okay, so Kumar. Are you Kumar? How many Kumars here? Huh?
Sir, my name is Piyush Kumar. Piyush Kumar.
Piyush Kumar. Okay.
Kumar.
Kumar.
Yeah.
Okay. How many Kumars here? Okay. So first I ask, right? If you are Kumar and you are Kumar, any Kumari here? Okay, so the reason why I'm asking you this, I'm asking you, do you know your mind? Huh? Did somebody give him a mic? Microphone for him, please, because I can't hear. Yeah, somebody ate the mic. The microphone, right? Yes. Mic.
Sir, when I am studying, I'm living in different world. I don't concentrate on my studies or properly. That's why I'm asking that question. Okay, how I can control my mind.
Okay. So how you can't concentrate on your study, and so you want to know how you can control your mind. Please, thank you. Please sit down. I want to explain to you. Controlling your mind versus not concentrating on your study, not able to concentrate on your study is two different things. Okay? What is the two different things is, one is your mind cannot be controlled. The more you control your mind, the more crazy you become. Okay? But the mind can be disciplined. Through continuous, minute disciplining, you can discipline and calm your mind. But you cannot control your mind. I give you a good example would be this. Can you tell me what is the color of the sky, everybody? Why is the color of the sky blue? How come the sky not black? Is the sky black? Huh? Is the sky black? Actually, the sky is colorless. The sky is space. Just exactly like the space in front of you. It has no color, see-through. That's why the light shines through it, and therefore we can see the difference when there is the presence of light or the absence of light. Okay? Is there a varying degree of light? Is there a varying degree of light? Is there such a thing as a varying degree of light? You are studying, you are university students. Is there such a thing as a varying degree of light? You don't know. Or you don't dare to answer. Do you know, Satya? Is there such a thing as a varying degree of light? Do you know? You don't know. Why don't we turn off, we turn the, is there a dimmer here? Is there a dimmer in this light? No. Okay? So for you to know, there is a varying degree of light, but no varying degree of darkness. Because there is, for the situation is that it's fun to play the flashlight over there. Okay? And what I want to say is this: there is no such thing as a varying degree of darkness, only a varying degree of light. Maybe it's my pronunciation, V-A-R-Y-I-N-G, varying degree of light. So therefore you got different shades of light. And some people will think that there's a varying degree of darkness. Similarly, your mind is like the sky. Your mind is boundless, actually. But your mind has been conditioned since birth till now that you are a man, that you are Indian, that you are Kumar, that you are a student now, that you are this, you are that, you are this. So you start to carry so many labels that your mind from big and boundless to become built into something, built into whatever shape that you are molded to be. So when you ask me, how can I
Control my mind.
control your mind? How can you control your mind? You cannot control your mind, but you can discipline the mind. So when it comes to studying, many of us cannot study because studying is not our choice. But if you are, there are people who I know, some of my students, who are professional students. They can't do shit for any work. They can only study. And that's the sad part. And the reason why they are my students, because at least they got something to study. Their identity has been so cast into stone that they are student and they can only study and continue to learn. And what I'm doing for them now is I'm breaking that, I'm shattering that mold for them. What is important for you to know is understand why you want to study and make it your passion to understand your why rather than overcoming an activity so that you can do another activity. Overcoming a laziness so that I can study well. That is not why. You have to understand why am I here? Why am I studying? Why am I doing this? And why am I learning all this for? Then you will not have the situation or the trouble for your case, to study. As long as you have a why. I'm sure you have your own reasons why that you do some things when you were young, right? You would do something so that you can have maybe an ice cream or maybe something, right? Because you got your why, that's why you are willing to do. So at the same time now, you have to ask yourself, all of us have to ask ourselves, what is our why? And that is the important part. What is our why? All right? Okay? And then this only you can answer that yourself. And focus on disciplining your mind bit by bit. As you discipline your mind, please do not forget to celebrate every small success. If you say, I want to study, I want to focus on this for this half an hour, make it easy to reach. Half an hour, and then after half an hour, you say, oh, I want to have a cup of tea, or I want to walk around or do something, you know, just be free for the next 10 minutes, then do it. Please never forget to reward yourself because you deserve it. Okay? Please never forget to reward yourself. If it's time to eat, eat well. Don't eat because I want to save money, therefore I eat the cheapest thing. Don't do that. Do something, eat something that you enjoy, eat something that you like, and eat something that is good for your body. That is better than just going for the cheapest stuff all the time. And this will be applicable for you for your whole life. Okay? Thank you. Any other questions?
Sir.
Yeah?
Sir,
Yeah?
Sir, you are saying that you can't control your mind. But how did Sir Gautam Buddha did this? Because Gautam Buddha is, when he was finding what is the way of the life, he leaves his family, he leaves his wife, and he leaves his children back behind it, and he go to the people tree and sat down, and he was continuously doing yoga. He want to control his mind.
Which he failed.
What is the purpose of the life, and what is
Which he failed. He failed, and that's why one very important aspect that you missed out is that after 6 years of austere practices, he went to the riverside, okay, and then he saw a teacher teaching the student how to play the sitar. Okay? Do you know this part?
No, sir.
Okay? And so the teacher said, if the string is too tight, it will not have a nice sound. If the string is too loose, there will be no sound. And so there, Buddha realized that there needs to be a middle path. Okay? Middle path is the most important, of which later on Buddha went to take a shower, and then he said, if this middle path is the way to go, he put his begging bowl into the river, and he asked, if it is the middle path is the way to go, then may this bowl flow upstream, which it flowed upstream. Okay? So, wanting to control the mind, please, wanting to control the mind is also about an attachment. I want to control this mind. Like, for example, I have a dog, I must control the mind of my dog. I say sit means sit, stand means stand, this and that. But is that liberation? That is not liberation, and that is not enlightenment. You understand now? Controlling the mind or understanding the nature of the mind is two different subjects. So what we should focus on is understanding the nature of the luminous nature of our mind. Okay? So that's my answer.
Thank you, sir.
Okay? Any other questions? Any other things to say? Oh, too long. Too late.
We are truly grateful for the privilege of hearing from such an esteemed personality today. Sir, we sincerely thank you for your gracious presence and share your valuable thoughts with us. A special note of thanks also goes to Mr. P. Sai Vijay Garu for making these insightful sessions possible.
Our heartfelt gratitude extends to our wonderful audience for being here with us and making this occasion meaningful. With that, we conclude today's session. Thank you all, and we wish you a wonderful day ahead. And also there's a QR code if anyone wants to reach out to them on their social media pages. Yeah.